Drunk, I've never seen you clearer than now. We're flying high, floating somewhere up in the clouds. We're going out of ourselves, can you feel it? Almost like I don't know if it's real, cause when we're doing our thing, we're like wheels that won't stop turning. So take me on a trip, now, trip. Oh, flick that switch, kill the lights. Oh, wasted.
Hey guys, this is a stream I have been looking forward to a lot, because these last few days blowing my mind. Welcome to everybody here. It's good to have you here. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel, and I'm amazed to see so many new names right at the beginning of the stream. So before we do anything, let's fly around for a second and talk about the status. Oh wow. Wait, give me one moment. I don't even know how to say hi to everyone here. I see Minecraft Guide, Gumball, Rose, In Lab, Lyric, Shade, Platinum, Miles, Chris. I'm so afraid to miss people. Shade Striker. And anyone that I didn't name. Tainan, also hi. I'm really glad to have you guys here. So this is the thing, the base. We're currently on day 811 in the world, and statistics say that we've been sleeping for 63 days. So I'm well under 10%. We have the iron farm here. We have a gate going into the water. Here's a beacon pyramid set up for later that's not doing anything right now. We have the dragon skull on top to celebrate all 20 ender dragons we killed. We did 19 in one stream. Oh! This is good. We got a thunderstorm to start out. Oh no. This is not good. I've misplaced the trident again. Okay, let me try to find the trident so we can do the mob head collection, and then I would be more than happy to show you the guardian farm. I'm actually afraid that we don't have a trident to work the thunderstorm, because I left it at the Wither Skull project. Could be here. Oh yes. Okay, let's vibe with thunderstorm. This place over here, it's called the Desolate Plains of Loonyville, because it is one big mass of craters. Everything here has been exploded. And we'll do something with the area later, but for now, this is just the place we tear apart to get the mob hats. I saw a little guy there. Grab our shield in the one hand and a totem of undying in the other. Not close enough. Okay, this guy is lining up for us. I think that creeper died. Yes. It was a music disc. Because the skeleton actually shot him. Seems like these skeletons are hitting hard today. Let's try to run past him. I'll take the zombie. Good enough. I get hit by a trident from behind there, but I'll leave the ground for later. If I even decide to get it at all. I heard another trident. Wait, look at this guy. He came on shore. Madman. This whole place is gonna be riddled with tridents. That works. Oh, it might be over. Are they in a boat? They were. I don't want them in the water because then it doesn't work. We can get both of them on shore. Get rid of this guy. Yup. That will do it. Now we need something for him to blow up. This one might be dying in the fire. No, he's not. Good. Madness. Absolute madness. think we have quite a few mob pads here for the collection. One of the better rounds. Saw something green, thought it might be a creeper. Turned out to be a lily. Couldn't snipe him. I hope that it's still, yes, still going. I want to get a skeleton skull, but this guy's too far away from that creeper, so I have to find something else. Oh, this could actually, no, don't fall in. Good. This could work. Wait, if I can kill this one. Loop it around, back to where the skeleton is. Reaper fell in somewhere, I think. There he is. Zombie head, fair enough. And the weather cleared. Whew. This means I have some time to look at the chat again. Let's get out of here. And see what kind of loot we got. Yeah, in lab test there are lots of villages around. The one you saw is a dead village. Everybody that lived there is no longer in existence. Okay, and we scored 3 creepers, 3 zombies, 2 creepers, a Melohi music disc, which is new, we didn't have it yet. Lots of dirt from all the crazy... Oh, there's also a skeleton head here. So that's 6 heads in a single storm. Riley, not quite 600 in a day, but 600 since the last stream, which is absolutely mental. It's big leaps forward right now, and that's all thanks to you guys. Loony, welcome to the stream as well. Will, welcome to the stream. Finlay, welcome to the stream. The TNT cannon that can one-shot the Ender Dragon? I haven't, but it sounds nuts. Okay, let's see what we were doing right before all this craziness started. I think I had those with me. These and these. Okay, because the thing I was doing before all of this lightning started blasting down from the sky is we have this little mountainside here. We had a mountain here, which is now the nether portal. And what we want to make in here is like a treasure cove. Like a cave with some gold hidden there. Some diamond blocks maybe, because I have lots of diamonds that I don't use for anything. And I wanted to get a giant octopus in here. So the first thing I have to think about is how do we spawn proof this area, because all of this, the floor, these are half slabs, these are like bottom half slabs, so they're not a full block, so nothing can spawn there. These are lights and these are properly lit up, so the entire floor is spawn proof. Ocean monument structures are spawn proof by nature. Within the ocean monument nothing spawns above the ground floor. Now the ground floor in the ocean monument is actually the top of these pillars. And I made it a bit deeper, put a new floor in, which means these are also half slabs, unless it's holes, and then it's sea lanterns there. So, spawn proof. Now, to make this spawn proof in the best possible way, is just have lights all over the place. For example, like this, but it looks garbage. So I don't really want to do that. The way that I will fix it is we're gonna start by putting water into most of this, because in water we're not gonna have any mob spawning, and it's far enough away from the guardian farm to not mess with the raids. And then we have more control over where we want to put the lights, because more lights in the entire place. What's your deal? I'm not on board with skeletons here. Okay, I actually put a temporary lard there as well. So if we light up a big part of this treasure cove, or I mean if we fill it up with water, a big part of it, then we have a lot more freedom where the light goes, and especially when we put the shaders on, we want to have both light and dark places, because it just looks better if you have contrast like that. However, we don't want the dark places to spawn any mobs. So to fix that, we have to think about how we do things. Now the way we fill this place up with water is just make infinite water sources along the side. So I skip one block. And if I do the entire side, and now I start filling in here, the entire thing will fill in behind me. There we go. This should autofill, and that's a full layer. So as you can see, that is pretty fast to do. Now here the path of least resistance doesn't fill. Harry Potter. We have quite a lot of diamonds that I have absolutely no reason to have. And I think we're on about 3 stacks, and then 1 stack of unmined diamond ore. But I'm keeping those around for decoration rather than using them as diamonds, because I think from a diamond perspective we're pretty much set for the entire server. Ice, I don't have any laying around. I think I have like half a shulker box full, which is at the Wither Skull Fortress farm that I'm building. However, I do have, I think, 5 netherite picks with perfect enchantments, and also 3 more diamonds. And there is an ice spikes biome and a frozen ocean right around the corner. So if I want to get the ice, I can get all of it I want. Basically, we're at the point in the server where it doesn't really matter what I want, there is a way to get it, which is kind of cool. Because last week the only thing that I still needed was to get a, let me think of it, a coral reef, because I needed a dead coral fan to make a TNT juper, which I didn't make, but I'll probably make it sometime during the week, and then I'll show you later how it's working. But apart from the coral reef, I had everything, and now we're pretty much settled for all resources. It's only that if we decide to build with a specific resource, I have to try and get a lot more. Harry, thanks for subbing. I really appreciate that. You're helping me chase a dream. I was thinking about concrete because I like the color. The only thing that I don't really like about using concrete is that you're missing the option to place stairs. So I actually wanted to ask you guys what kind of blocks we could use for the octopus, because I myself am leaning towards mining purple, going to the end and finding just stripping an ant city, because the lightest purple could work really well if we do the lighting properly, and at the same time it's there's enough variants in there that you can make different things. And the other option that we have is not make an octopus at all, but make a squid instead and go for blackstone. But it's gonna look really dark and menacing. And I think the squid might complement the vibe of the base better. So I'm leaning towards the squid. Rose, I agree. There's definitely gonna be glowstone in this place. Hey, this is interesting. There it goes. I was missing one specific block to fill in the entire layer. If you feel like you're missing one block when you're filling in water layers, you can usually just see it because it's dipping somewhere slightly, and you can find out which one you need to fill. We are gonna get some water glitches like this. If they are against a wall, they're really easy to fix. If they are somewhere in the middle of the water, they can be a little bit harder. And in the worst cases, you just have to place a block all the way there. Like tower out from the side wall. Now none of this layout for the cave is final, but I did clear it up. I didn't clear up the ceiling, so we have some diorite patches and some iron here. Everything below basically this level has been cleared. So I was gonna fill that and then figure out what kind of blocks we're gonna use for the octopus, and then make a final decision as to the basic color, get the blocks, and then we're gonna make like a wireframe for it. Make a design in the space so that all of the lines and the tentacles and the head have the right feel to it, and then we start filling it in. Which is probably gonna take a couple streams to finish this room, because it's quite a project. Finlay, that's cool. Let me know once you finish it. Send me a pic or something on the Discord. The Discord link is in a lot of the videos. Just check descriptions. I probably will start putting it everywhere. But I would love to see that. Here, as I was saying, we're having some water glitches. This one is an example of one that could be hard. So what you do is build out like that, and now I can place against it. Animator, there's definitely gonna be waterfalls in here, 100%. It's gonna come out from the top part. There's gonna be an overhang over the cliff, and I'm even considering putting like a small chunk out of the rim of the glass thing, and just have the. Wait, I'll actually point it out. Makes more sense. So guys, I try to have my Totem of Undying in my shield slot, my offhand, at all times when I'm using my Elytra, just to prevent flying into a wall and accidentally killing myself with kinetic damage, because I think Elytra mistakes are the most likely way to go. So what I was saying is maybe we cut out this part and then make a little mountain coming out and have the waterfall dropping in from there. I like milk and sushi. Yes, we have a server which is there for you to join. We do events every Saturday called Speedy Saturdays, and there are a few hour-long challenges which are really fun to play. Much likely I'll have a new video out tomorrow of the last challenge we played yesterday because I couldn't make Saturday, so we did a Speedy Sunday this week. But it's there for everyone. So right now it's on Java, but next weekend, for the first time ever, we're also gonna do a Bedrock event. Go to the Discord channel. Discord is in a lot of video links, for sure in the trailer video, the world trailer. And I'll start putting it everywhere so it's easy to find. I'll actually put it in the stream description as well next time. Go to the Discord, guys, and I'll give you the address there. I don't play there much during the week, well, if ever, but we do have a thing where I hop on the server, and the person that manages to find and kill me, I usually have a speed and a jump boost, gets 10 free minutes in creative to build anything that doesn't impact the economy. So no diamonds, emeralds, whatever. No netherite, crazy stuff, no armor, but if you're building a base, you can use the 10 minutes to work on it. Make something that's hard to make in a hard to reach place. Get the address in the Discord. That's the best way. That way we also have an idea who's joining the server and we can keep it friendly and fun. Oh, Mysterious, that's too bad. It's cool that you're checking in really quickly just to say hi anyway. I appreciate that. Finlay, that's a cool idea. That really helps people out. Okay, I'm not quite sure how high we have to go with this water. So in a minute, let's go up, see what it's looking like. Awkward water glitch there. Way to deal with it. Fix it later. This area I'm not quite sure. There was a ravine in here when we mined in. Okay. Harry Potter, if you go to the video of the 2-year survival world, the trailer for the world, there's a Discord link on the bottom. Oh yeah, we need to go quite a bit higher. I actually think that we have to go all the way up to this edge here for this to work. Maybe this one, so we have a little bit of texture going in. I have to choose if I want to get rid of the ravine or fill it with water as well. So just to share the thought process, I'm deciding that I will fill it, which is a little bit awkward with the water placement, but I feel it's worth it because it gives us a great opportunity to, for example, run one of the tentacles of the octopus into the ravine area there. Just giving the whole build a little bit of more room to branch out. But that means we also have to fill these places. The first layer is always the most awkward in this case. Let me actually just get rid of some of these blocks because they're making it much harder than it should be. I'm a little wary to get rid of light sources already. We have an iron farm, of course, so I don't really need iron. The only reason that I would dig something like that out is that I want to use the iron ore itself as a decoration block later. I might want to have a cave somewhere as part of a build that is that should be something like a abandoned mine or something, and it would be extra cool to have lots and lots of iron there. Okay, that should fill in. This I will fill in like this, and I'll take care of all of the rest later. It's easier to just fill with blocks. I'm one layer too high now, but that's fine. Yeah, Harry, easiest way to find the IP is go to the Discord. We're not giving out the IP itself, only the Discord, and then you can get the IP there. But you also meet everybody that's on the server. And this particular world where we're playing right now, it's a single player world until I die, and then I will release it as a survival world for all of you guys to see it. And play in it if you want. And there it goes. Okay, if you're on the Discord, go to the server info channel, and the server IP is pinned there. Or pinned. But I can't check the Discord myself during stream. It doesn't work. Let me quickly switch the playlist, by the way, because I feel like this one more. That would be great if somebody could link the Discord in the chat here, so everybody could find it. We usually have somebody moderating stream, but you couldn't make it today, and I figured we would be fine anyway. So if you guys would like to help me out today by helping me with getting things like a Discord link, would be really, really great. I appreciate that. I actually did a lot of work yesterday at the fortress farm, which I've been really looking forward to, since to finish this base, this is my main project right now, but to finish this base I want to get 12 beacons here, and that's a lot of wither skulls, and I also decided then I only have the beacons that I want here and no mobile beacons, so it seemed ridiculous to just go hunt for wither skeletons and get the skulls that way. I realized that I needed a farm, and at this point I also have no reliable fuel source. I didn't want to go with bamboo because since zero ticking is gone and I didn't like it anyway, I would need to get a really big farm dimension wise for the bamboo, and I'm trying to do all the essential farms inside of the ocean monument. They're hidden under the floor, but that means that they have to be very compact. Now that's fine because generally you don't need a million of some resource, except when you're using bamboo as fuel. So I used coal, and I had to do a lot of mining to get the redstone I needed for all the things around the base. You heard that right, I actually went mining specifically for redstone. So I did a strip mine where I checked every single block between Y layer 15 in the side of the ocean monument, and then we covered it up again. But we kind of ran out of coal, so I had to get new fuel, and I think the best way to go is have coal and blaze rods from the fortress farm. That seems like the most reliable thing. Minecraft guide. As far as the server, I only go on the server during the week for little moments, just to play around, give somebody a prize for something special they did, give somebody something back after a weird thing happened with a lag or something. And sometimes we have like a mini game where people can try to kill me while I run around with jump boost and I get creative minutes. Apart from that, I don't go on the server during the week because I'm working on this world and all the videos full time at this point. I'm trying to be an actual YouTuber, and until late September I can afford to just work on this and nothing else. And then based on how far we got in that time, I have to make some decisions about how I organize my life and how much time I spend doing different jobs to make money to be able to do this. But for now, it's all this, and I want to get as far as we can. And I think prioritizing this world over playing on a server is the way to go. Because I feel this is it's a special project. It feels to me like a special project, and we only recently got into the creative part of it, because initially it's a lot of preparation work. And now most of the preparation has been done. I mean, the fortress farm, for example, is a new preparation project, but a lot of the basics are provided for. So I can spend time doing this, flooding a cave so we can put a giant octopus in it. We're actually digging a cave so I can flood it, so I can put a giant octopus in it. One moment. Gee whispers. Well, thanks for subbing now, and even more so, thanks for watching for an entire month. I appreciate that. You were early. Because the whole channel is just over 2 months old. So you found it when it was 1 month in. That's kind of incredible. Minecraft guy, what we're doing here is I want to make like a treasure cave with a giant octopus in it, guarding a treasure. And the reason that we're putting the whole thing underwater is that flooding an area is a good way to spawn-proof it without needing to cover it with lights. And the reason that I don't want to cover it with lights, I'll actually show you when I go outside and switch the shaders. Because the difference between having to light everything up, not having to light everything up, is that you can have more control over the contrast that you want to be there. For me, contrasts are a really powerful thing in making something look good. They're quite essential. And I'll show some of the things I had to do that I didn't particularly like. But if I would be able to do it differently, I would. But sometimes you have to take the compromise. Oh, it's actually interesting to see that we're outside of conduit range if we're on the side of the cave. Right now I'm in conduit range, and a moment ago we were here and I saw that I was losing bubbles. Lots of water glitches. I wonder how Filza did this with the water glitches when he was flooding the end, because that was so much water. Must have been a terrible job to fix all that. Or maybe water glitches resolve itself if you go out of the area. That could also be. But if I deload the chunks and then come back, the game might fix it for me, because there should be, based on game parameters, there should actually be water in all these spots. Okay, so guys, did we settle on the block color for the octopus? If we did, I didn't see it because it's there's a lot going on in the chat. I was thinking purple. How do you guys feel about that? Okay, so if we need purple, then we're about to yeet an entire end city. Luckily, I had one of the portals that I tried, which is actually quite remarkable because I only tried 2 out of the 20 end gateways, but one of them led to 2 end cities right in render distance from the exit. I placed that wrong. I think the one on the bottom is still, yeah, now it's fine. Then we place this one as well, and the middle one should fill in. So don't place the middle one if it looks like this. This block should probably go. This entire section is quite messy, to be honest, but it's one of those things where I'll probably decide to fix it later when I actually start clearing the area. Okay, now this should go, and then this can autofill. Gray with purple tentacles, blue ringed. Maybe that's the thing we should do, guys. Maybe we should pull up reference images on screen and then talk about it based off of those. I kind of like that idea. So we have dark gray, gray with purple, blue, rainbow. Rainbow is going to be really hard to make it look good. So I'm more inclined to pick 1 or 2 colors and then kind of fill in the palette around it. It's so satisfying when the water fills in automatically. Maybe Phil's technique where he just dropped the water down and then auto-filled all of it prevented the water glitches automatically. But it doesn't work here since he had a plain circle and all of the edges here are a complete mess. But it's actually not that bad doing it like this. It's quite a speedy process anyway. I think I'm skipping a layer. We didn't finish this one yet. Might actually be the sea lanterns that kill it. Looks like it is. I mean, given the size of the entire thing, it's a big-ish. Great Fishman, your name is so appropriate for what we're doing right now. Everything is ocean themed. So, given the size of the cave, and also the lack of size, because it's not a small cave, but it's also not giant, you have to think about how big the octopus and how big the tentacles are, and then the rings are probably gonna be one block. So you have to find something for the rings that would represent the idea of the ring, which is either by shape or by color contrast or both, but only have it be one block big. And I haven't quite figured out what it would be. It could be buttons, for example, or something like it. So that maybe we could make buttons from the warped wood. I don't know if you can make buttons from it. That could work. This is not very effective if we're swimming, but I kind of just wanted to get rid of it. It's quite funny to me that we're in the ocean right now. We're in an ocean biome, which I probably spent like 40 hours to get rid of all the water, and then we dig out a new cave and start filling it up manually. Quite ridiculous. Okay, so warp buttons. I think I have a tiny bit of warped wood. Let's go inside of the base, check out what the warp buttons looks like, and then test it out with a few contrasting blocks to see which one works really well. Oh, listen to this, guys. Behind this wall is where the ocean starts again. And there's a ton of drowned gathering there always. Because I think they can kind of sense my location through the wall. So they all drift to the same place. Glowing block with a button, the same color as the octopus in the middle of the glowing block. Okay, not a bad idea. Could be achieved with sea lanterns and warp buttons. Except for sea lanterns change color as soon as you change shaders. Because right now they're very bluish. And on my Zeus shaders, they are yellow. Which might still work. Drown with wall hacks. Ban them. You guys are right, it's not fair. This is such a satisfying building song. I really enjoy this one when I'm building something. Specifically when building. I don't think I would listen to it doing many other things. But for building, perfect. Yeah, I know. I expect this, the any light is yellow issue, to be fixed in the future, because it's just a processing power thing, and in the RTX shaders it was fixed to a great extent. But until then we kind of have to design with the yellow lights in mind. I already like this, the feeling of all the water here. Yeah, I know that RTX is different. RTX is different because it calculates all the light in a different way. But what I was saying is that as systems get heavier, like a few years from now, I think everything will be fixed shader-wise. But it's not a thing that's going to happen this year for sure, because regular processing unit can't process that yet. It's just too heavy. That one was a big miss. I switched from Bedrock to Java myself, and for me it has been a much better experience. One big reason being that Minecraft Java actually has hardcore on it, and I saw the Phil's F5 Year World a few months ago, and then I decided, whoa, I never took Minecraft very serious, but this is possibly the best game ever. And I honestly thought that, so I just got Java to try this. And then the other thing is that iron farms. Lulu, thank you. Yep, I appreciate it so much. I'm so happy to hear that you guys like it. I was working towards the 2 years in game. I really had my eye on it as the moment where I could make a trailer. I wanted to do it after the first 365 days, but I just didn't get far enough. I didn't have enough to show, and the main reason for that was just that draining the monument is such a massive job to do. So that took a while, and most of the work in this world is actually just getting rid of all that water. And the last few days were actually super cool, because the last few days I had like 19 days left before getting to the 2-year mark. And these last 19 days I was just thinking about, okay, what else can I get done before hitting that 730 on the counter, and I still have enough time to finish it. And I would close the game, think about it, have the entire design in my head, and then open the game up and build as fast as I could for like 9 in-game days, and then I closed it down again, and then I came up with something else and it cost me 3 days, and then I closed it down again. And it was just one day of thinking of something, kind of hyping myself up, and then building as fast as I could and quitting the moment I finished it. A super enjoyable day. Rose, you did almost forget about it. I've been looking forward to this particular live stream a lot, because so many new people found the channel. And it's exciting to do live streams here with more people. Chris, wait. Let me scroll up in chat one moment. Did I say it differently? I wasn't aware. To be honest, I'm not quite sure what to call it. This is clearly about the Java, no clue debate. Might open that bit up later, but I didn't want to make like a awkward water pocket now. I like that it's already becoming darker in here because we're getting rid of the lanterns, but still it's gonna be safe. And actually, Lulu, the reason is that I'm thinking about what are the things that the base needs to finish it, and maybe somebody else is wondering the same thing, so I'll just quickly do a fly around or flyby or whatever we're gonna call it. Let's go up here. We can't stay here too long because we'll get a phantom attack, but basically there are a few mountains below, like hillsides that are in there, and the 3 on the right are still gray. They still haven't been finished, and I wanted to keep all of them but do something useful. So this one was the AFK fishing farm before AFK fishing got patched, and the reason I needed an AFK fishing farm is just to get nautilus shells, because I want a lot of conduits around here. I have some specific idea with them. Then this one I decided to make the nether portal. This one is going to be a big treasure cove with a giant octopus guarding the treasure. This is not good. Always have the armor on if something is going on, even if it seems like it's irrelevant, because with your elytra in the chestplate slot you're gonna take a lot of damage from just about anything. And then this mountain, I think I'm just gonna cover it up. It's not gonna be much. I think we're gonna renovate the ship put it back in its former glory. This one is actually going to be the biggest project out of all of them, because in here, this is going to be a giant entrance, and then inside of it is going to be a mob head museum, and I also think about capturing some mobs in there, and it's basically going to be the showcase of all the mob heads we found, and later down the road probably some other things as well. So the reason we're flooding this is actually, I didn't explain it quite yet. This is what happens if we switch the game shaders. And it does two things. Everything starts looking really awesome. You get crazy light reflections. Look at the floor because it's raining. It's really insane. Which is also what enabled me to make the trailer. Because everything looks good in the normal shaders, the internal ones. But everything looks ridiculous as soon as you put these on. Now, there is something else with these shaders, is that they actually give a lot bigger contrast between light and dark, which for things like this is really cool. There is one problem with this though, and that is that you need to cover everything up with lanterns like this to still keep it dark, but also have high enough light levels that nothing spawns there, because you can't cover everything up with bottom half slabs, just because you don't have bottom half slabs in coral blocks, for example, or slabs at all. And I like to work with these light contrasts, but to be able to do it in here, in this treasure cove thing, I have to make it so that I can spawn proof the place without making it extremely light. Oh, actually, no, I'm not gonna do it. What I was considering to do is go sleep just before the night is over, to save time but not have phantoms for a few nights, because phantoms are super annoying. They're the only reason. Oh my, this already looks amazing with the reflections. The shader, it's right here. It's Zeus Renewed, and it's a combination of 3 different Zeus shaders. It's just, it looks so epic. This load screen was because I misclicked. I put the shaders on none, but I will actually put them on internal. These are internal Optifine shaders, which already look a lot better than the base game does. But the Zeus shaders, I don't want to play with them on. Reason for this being that it's just more dangerous, because since the contrast looks so good, the entire game is also a lot darker and you don't see so well over distance. It becomes slower. So basically there's a lot of things that can go wrong because I don't see a mob, or I see it but the game is laggy, and it would just up the risk that I'm taking while playing, which I don't want to do because I only have 1 life here. And by now we got so far that there is a lot to lose, which is scary at times, but also super exciting, because I'm quite attached to the world, and that's a special feeling I didn't have before playing hardcore. And I would really recommend everybody to try it, even if you're gonna die a few times before you get set up in a world. But every time you die, you lose something, or you learn something. You also lose something, but you also learn something. Foxy, of course I can say your name, because I've been trying to welcome everybody to the stream. So same for you, welcome, and I'm really glad that you're tuning in to see what we're doing here. Wait, this is... I have to hop out of the game real quick because I don't have game sound at all. I'm gonna put the break screen up real quick. We're not having a break, but I have to reboot Minecraft because I just got hit from behind by a drown. While we don't have any... I didn't get any audio cues. And I'm restarting the game, I also couldn't hear it. So I'm gonna try to reboot it. I hope that it fixes the thing. Christian, I'm gonna stream on Twitch eventually, but for now, I'm kind of liking the YouTube, and I want to keep it together for a little bit in the same place. And also, I want to prepare before I go to Twitch, like properly figure out my way around the channel. Yeah, this is good. We're back. So that could have been a sketchy moment with no game sound. For example, a creeper could have found us if we weren't aware. And to prevent that from actually costing us the entire world, there's a few fail-safes that I have in place. There's a few things that I try to check all the time, so that even if something unexpected happens, it doesn't have to mean that the world is gone. One of those is that unless I'm gonna fight mobs, I don't have a shield in my offhand, I have a totem of undying there. And the biggest thing this fail-safes is me crashing my elytra into something. Another one is that in slot 1 in my hotbar is my elytra, which means that if I hover over my chest plate and press 1, it tries to switch it to slot 1 in the hotbar. And since there's an item there that can switch with my elytra or with my chest plate, it does that. And I'm trying to automate this as much as possible, that I always do it. So I always have a chest plate on rather than the elytra, which means I just have a much better chance to survive. The other thing is that I want to be able to switch his totem and the shield quickly as well. So those are on 4. And 1 and 4 are both very easy to hit if my fingers are on a normal position on the keyboard, pressing W, H, S, A, S, D. Umar, by all means, you're here, you're watching the stream. I really appreciate it. Major parkour fail. Lulu, you were actually looking for a hardcore series for a while. I hope to make it last long for you, but I think we can, because I feel like all the most dangerous things are out of the way. We did the 20 dragons. I know how to fight a wither now. Even though I fought it for the first time ever in this world, I didn't fight it in a normal world. Boiled peanuts. I like to hope. I like to think that he is, and I think he actually, if he's not yet, he will be, because Phil did something really interesting. And that is, he opened up hardcore for this kind of thing. He made it so that people realize that this is actually a thing you can do in hardcore, because hardcore as a game mode kind of discourages people to play creatively. Because if you want to build something big, you don't want to run the risk of it being gone. You don't want to spend a massive amount of hours grinding something that you then lose because you make a single mistake. On the other hand, it feels much more worthwhile when you're playing it in hardcore, when you have something to lose. And if I'm doing something like this, filling up a cave, this is safe, because I have all the precautions. This is okay. If I'm doing something that's even a little bit scary, I'm so on edge all the time I play. Especially this weekend, I was away out of town to visit friends, came back, and over the weekend we went from 600 subs to 1200, which is mental, which also makes it feel like there is a lot more to lose now. So I was in a train home, sitting in a train for 3 hours, kind of scared about going back in the world, because I knew that I had to go work on another project. It's the next important thing to do. And I was just like, oh, this is, oh. And then I started playing, and after 5 minutes I realized I've been doing this a lot over the last few weeks, and I'm fairly comfortable. I have I'm aware of dangers, and I still, there's a big chance that at some point we're gonna make a mistake. Wow, XPS snipes, a Death Star in a hardcore world. That's nuts. That's really nuts. Okay, I think this is all the water we need. I feel the next part might be cutting out this bit, flowing over the water. So we have some sort of idea how the entrance looks. And the reason that I would do this before putting the octopus in place is that if we do the entrance first, I know the visual lines. So I know, for example, if I'm standing here on the edge of the monument, what it looks like and which parts are obstructed. And that means that I can kind of wrap the tentacles around it and make sure that the head is properly in view. Fisherman, this beacon is nonsense. This beacon, I only use it to mine this out because normally I don't have the beacon there. If you look in the trailer, there's no beacon inside because I only put it up there when I need it. And to finish the, did you guys see that? So many guardians spawning in. Wow. I actually, there's gonna be 12 beacons here in strategic places. Let's call it that. Okay, so I feel like right now there's two things we have to do. We have to grab a bunch of shulkers and make our way to the end to collect purple blocks. We have to test out how the purple blocks work with the warped buttons. And I quickly, before we go there, want to go over to the Nether to share what you guys are doing, or what I've been doing there, because we're gonna go there next stream. Minecraft guide, I did not. This is a farm designed by Nambon, and it's quite incredible. He has a video. There's a video on my channel where I install it. It's probably episode 12 or something like it. And he did a very good job of explaining how it works and really went very, very deep into the mechanics of it. I could do a step-by-step tutorial, but he said something in the video which makes a lot of sense. He said that if it doesn't make sense from his explanation and you're gonna try to build it anyway, you're probably gonna mess it up, because it's very easy to make a mistake and it's hard to fix a mistake if you don't know why it's there. So that's actually a fair explanation why you should only make it if you understand it. But I will consider doing it because it might be worth it. And it's a super cool farm, so I know that people will be very happy to be able to replicate it. This is to protect the booty. These are the overworld pants because they have blast protection. In the end, I don't really need the blast protection, so I'll wear the netherite instead. But when I'm flying, I'll wear these diamonds ones because they have fire resistance. So it gives me more time to use the fire pro potion, and I have a gold helmet on when I'm going to the end as well. Really quick check. I think I have everything I need. Clearly don't need that. Oh. If I'm gonna go to the end, I want to take a different sword, because this one has fire aspect on it, which makes it not so great to fight Endermen and shulkers. So I'll take this one instead. George, of course I can say hi to you. Thanks for joining in on the stream. Rose, thanks. We need them fireproof slippers. I'm glad you saw that. Okay, every time I go through a portal, this is probably highly unnecessary, but I always have my shield up. Okay, let's follow this trail. We're not actually gonna go here, but I kinda just want to show it to you. Duckling, it's just, it's quite simple. You get the elytra by finding an end city that has a end ship, and then if you need more, you just go there again. Or you just keep flying until you find another one. End city that also has a ship with it. Because every ship always has a single elytra. George, anything, you're welcome. Animator, that's a great suggestion, and we're gonna do that. I was already planning on having it kind of wrap around things, interacting with the cave, making it look like it's trying to get out. Quickly want to grab a few of these. I forgot to bring an ender chest with me, but luckily the portal that we're gonna go is on the same side of... it's the same direction. Okay, just double checking my gear before we in. You're welcome with the single additional brain cell. Homer Russell, I appreciate your test, and if you're still here, hi, welcome to the world. Double checking all my gear one more time. Okay, this is a nether fortress. You guys recognize it, you guys know it. This area that I cleared out was a nether fortress. This is a little storage area. And this place I've cleared out yesterday evening. Right here I got rid of all the lava that was there because it's in the lava sea. And I'm gonna mine this down to bedrock so we have enough area for the storage. And in here is gonna be the fortress farm. This is gonna spawn wither skeletons, blazes, some zombified pigmen, and regular skeletons. So it's gonna give me bones for bone meal, wither skulls for beacons, and coal and blaze rods to fuel my furnaces. These are the materials I need to construct the farm. These are all the tools I could possibly need here. And this is red stained glass. And this glass, we're gonna use it. Let's fly out a little bit and I can show you what it's going to do. The way we're gonna fly now, right here, you can see a little bit of red stained glass. The entire area is gonna look like this because I want to spawn proof everything around, just like with the Guardian farm. And what that does is push the spawn rates for the wither skeletons and the other fortress mobs through the roof. So basically we get really good rates if we design everything so that other mobs can spawn. Because if we don't do it, we will get a lot of zombified pigmen around, and they will actually fill up the entire mob cap, making it so that all the mobs that we really want to spawn don't get a chance. We're probably gonna go here back here on Friday to spawn proof, but putting in the farm I'll do by myself because it takes me going back and forth to the Nambom world where he designed the thing, so it's not really watchable. Kartikeya, welcome back to the stream. And Joshua, I'm not sure, I've seen you before, but welcome, and it's good to have you here. George, I'm not gonna mine it now because mining not too hype. So I think what we're gonna do is instead is go to the end and mine an entire end city because we need the blocks to make an octopus. XPS Snipes, the finding a first of anything is the longest part of the process. Usually finding an Elytra, I've done it about 5 times of finding the first one, and almost every single time it took me over an hour to find the first city. I went back because I forgot something. Minecraft guy, thank you. I'm from the Netherlands. So I'm a native Dutch speaker. But I prefer English to Dutch, and I have my entire life. It just feels like more fun to use. I don't know why. Hard to explain. Likes to 69. That would be super hype if we can make that happen. Guys, on the last stream I did Thursday, I saw that it's over 1k views for a live stream, and I don't think I've been over 300 yet. So, George, appreciate that. I'm really, really glad that you like it. Okay, now let me think for one moment. We needed an end chest. That's what we came here for. Oh, but XPS Snipes, I do like Flemish a lot. That's fantastic to listen to. Okay. Why am I walking? I know it's close, but... I'm always so careful when flying in the end, because it's one of the few places where a mistake can be very permanent. Oh, wait, let me turn my game volume down by half for you guys. I don't want anyone to experience permanent hearing loss. Let me just think real quick if we need anything else here. I don't think we do. I think they changed how mending works, because now it fills up everything before it starts giving you levels, which is much better. So George, what happens if the world, if I die, is that the world goes to spectator, and I can't change anything about it anymore. What you can do at that point is go into the game files and switch the mode from hardcore to survival. This is just a coding thing, which I don't intend to do for myself, because if I die, it's game over. I'm not gonna play it anymore. I'm gonna start a new hardcore. But at that point, I will make the world download available for everyone. So I'll do a world tour, and I'll give a world download link so everybody can see it for themselves. And I'm actually preparing something really special for when that happens. Because I'm leaving something for you guys in this world that nobody has seen before I die. Or nobody will see before I die. And after that, you'll see the thing, and I'll make a video about it and challenge you guys to make this world your own, to experience it like I have. But let's hope we're on day 816 right now. I would love to make it to day 3650 and have 10 years of world survival. And even then I won't die on purpose. I'll try to keep it going for as long as possible. Duckling, the Discord links work for everyone. The Saturday servers are for Java, sorry. However, next Sunday we're gonna test with the first ever Bedrock world. Duckling, I appreciate that. Welcome to the Loony adventure. I hope that it's worth the follow. Emrys, this is a live stream. There's a little bit delay between me reading the chat and you saying something, and that delay is to render the video so that everything looks solid. And I also have short episodes on what I'm doing in this world, so you don't have to watch the entire live stream if you don't want to. You can watch like 10 minutes episodes where I go through everything. They're like 3 weeks behind everything we're doing here. But if you like to be ahead of where the episodes are, or you enjoy seeing the thought process that goes into building, then I figured this could be a fun thing to do. So I just tried it out a few weeks ago to see if I liked live streaming for myself, if I enjoyed it, and I realized that I really do. So I decided to make it accessible. Okay guys, we don't need the fire prot anymore. We're not in the nether. We don't need the extra blast prot we usually have. So let's see if I can stick an awkward landing. So as you guys can see, we have all the portals here. This one we're flying over right now. I know where it goes. This is the first end portal I made. This one where we're trying the awkward landing. Oh, I'm so scared to do this because I don't want to miss it and then accidentally slip into the void like a total dumbass. Okay. Stick that one on. Look how amazing this gateway was. And it has a ship too. This is not the one that I first tried. So I didn't have it this easy to find my elytra. But still, this is a pretty sweet deal. Now, I did clear this entire thing for shulkers already. But we'll probably find a couple once we start mining down. I mean, there's one right here. Let's actually wear a normal helmet. But we gotta be a little careful here. Now, guys, please help me out. Snipes, because I didn't really plan on going back through here. And eventually I'll make all the portals really accessible, because I have a concept for an end project, but I'm not gonna start it before I completely finish the heart of the season, which is gonna be a few more weeks, I reckon. Guys, help me out. If I'm mining bricks like this, it doesn't help to place a beacon down, right? How was there one right there? And he teleported as well. I mean, this works. I can just chill here. A Rickroll map. Oh, I kind of want to, but it's also so straightforward. More of them. Where did it come from? I feel I should be using... Well, actually it's fine. I don't need the stained glass. I felt like I tried it at a fortress, another fortress, and it didn't really matter. I do have the beacon bricks, the beacon blocks in the nether though. Okay guys, I think we just entered a mining stream. I wasn't planning on it. If you guys don't enjoy it and you want to see something else, you want to see more building, let me know. But it's something we have to get out of the way. Animator, I try to be kid friendly, yes. Honestly, I haven't been streaming and making videos for so long. It was just over 2 months ago that I made my first ever YouTube video, and I think I'm kind of still finding my voice. But I think I want to be a kid-friendly channel. Maybe not even for the thing of being kid-friendly, but just being friendly, kind of welcoming everybody. And making something that's accessible for everybody and doesn't exclude people. So kind of, if you don't like it, exclude yourself, but I won't. That kind of thing. Amir, you're savage! Okay, let me mine for like 15 minutes maybe, and then we have enough blocks to start the beginning of the framework. I'll head right back. But at least we have what we need to start the octopus build. You disliked! You're brutal! Why? Why? I mean, you won't see me mining in a video for extended periods of time, but if it's a live stream and we really need the blocks, honestly I try to do as much of this kind of thing off stream as I possibly can. For example, I did all the mining for the water cave, and I made an effort to make sure that I did all the cleaning up. And with cleaning up, I mean that I tried to get rid of all the diorite and granite patches, clean them up with stone so we could just get into the water and do something useful. But for this one, we really need the blocks right now, so if you hate it, hop out, come back in 20 minutes and we'll be back to building. Quick collection round, because there's probably going to be a ton of blocks here. I feel like we have another shulker in here. It sounds like he's really close. Oh, there's lots of shulkers here. Okay, wait. This is one of those moments where you switch to the armor. Amir, that's brutal. Mining is part of the craft. You gotta do it. It's your good right not to like it, of course. But it has to be done, because if we don't mine, we can't build anything as well. That's it. I would rather have some people to talk to when I do it. This might be where I can get the shulker. No. Yes. Okay, I'm actually trying to get the shulker advancement here because I might be able to do it. No, I don't think so. Because I also didn't get all the advancements yet. It's a thing that still needs to be done in the world. It's not something I'm thinking about right now. But it's one of those things where we have to do it. Let's actually fly back up there. It's much quicker. I'm kind of tempted to leave the ship. George, the thing with the water bucket is that it's much less reliable than just using elytra. The chance to make a mistake with the water bucket is a lot bigger. And also I have this totem of undying in my offhand, which is gonna save me in just about every situation where it's a fall damage issue. So I think I'm comfortable without the water bucket. It's one way to resolve it, to eliminate the danger, but it's not the necessary go-to way. It's the cool way, that's for sure. Amir, I'm sorry to be providing content that you don't like, but we really have to get this done for a few minutes before we can do the thing we really want to, because I don't have the blocks I need. And if we don't have the blocks to build with, there's no building to be done. Homer, I haven't ever gotten a shulker in a boat. Not on this world and not on any other world, because I never got as far in a regular world as I got in this world now. So we're in uncharted territory. Alright, let's pick up all the blocks in the middle. I don't think it will be a kraken, but it will be an octopus-inspired sea monster. So it's getting pretty close to a kraken. Let's pick up all of this before it despawns. We might be losing some blocks here with the kind of reckless mining approach that I currently have. But I don't really care, because I know locations for quite a few end cities. And one city has a lot of blocks to scavenge. Is it enough? I'm not quite sure. Yeah, it will be enough to get the basic start in, and then I'll do the rest of it off stream, because this is the interesting part to see anyway. TNT, welcome to the stream. I'm about to do a thing. Didn't work. When doing this, you have to be really careful where you're standing. That one did it. Because you don't want to take the risk of accidentally throwing it into the void. That's a really dumb way to go. George, I appreciate that. That's a super cool thing to hear. And back to the base. Little quick end trip. Put the armor back on. The thing back on. And now we need the other thing. Where is it? Now we need to protect the booty. And the thing I'm doing there is putting 1 blast resistance 4 in my kit. And the reasoning behind it is that every point of armor, so my helmet has protection 4. This 4 is the amount of points that it gives in protection for both fire, projectile, and blast. So helmet gives 4 to each. There's only 3 categories, not a 4th one, only 3. Every category can have a maximum of 20 points. So if I have protection 4 on everything, I have 16 points in each kind of protection. Now blast protection gives 2 points per point, but it only gives it to blast protection. So this one gives 8 to blast protection, 0 to fire protection, and 0 to projectile protection. Which means that I have 4 here, 8, 12 on all 3, and then 8 on blast protection, which means that my blast protection is maxed out. And since we're in the overworld, the most likely way to die is a creeper explosion, which means that right now we have the safest setup for overworld. I didn't find this out by myself, by the way. I got it from a YouTuber called Eagle Eyes 621 from the top of my head. And he has really good content explaining specific things like how the math behind armor protection works. Ukrainian Turtle, thanks for being here, and I hope to see you in the future. Appreciate that you joined in to check the stream out. Ooh, Enderman sound scared me. Go on, I'm happy to hear that even though it was an ad, you actually liked it and decided to stick around. I got the replies or the responses on this ad have been so good, and it means a lot to me that you guys really appreciate it. Because I feel like I'm putting in the work and it's decent content, but it isn't decent content until somebody else tells you that it is. So your feedback means a lot. Duckling, we're almost on 2 hours. I usually stream about 4, but in like 20 minutes or so, I'm probably gonna take a little break. Like a 5 to 10 minute break, and then we continue for 2 more hours. But you will always see everything we do on the episodes as well. So you can always rewatch later. Weep seems highly unlikely, but never say never. Okay, perfect. So tell me when you go, and that's the exact moment that I'm taking the break. I think that's a fair deal. I'm actually walking here for no reason because I went to pick up smooth stone, or regular stone, but we have a ton of stone in here. So that should do it. First thing is gonna make a little overhang here. So let's fly our way up. I want to see if there's a block I can drop on. That one's fine. This one is not so low that it will actually do significant damage, so we're just gonna jump on. Because of the feather falling and all the armor, it's fine. And then from here on, we can start kind of filling this in. I don't have any specific idea as to how I want to do this, except that it has to be an overhang, so we're just gonna start. And then occasionally add a block in, so it kind of textures what goes on underneath. Go and appreciate that. I've been working on it very, very hard, and it's super nice to hear people say that they like it. Most important thing is that I want to fill in all these stupid holes, and I don't care about wasting blocks, so to speak, because all of these blocks came from right under here, and I'm also about to install a cobblestone generator inside of the base, so stone is kind of an unlimited resource. Snipes, congrats! GG! We're probably going to have to build up later from below, like use scaffolding or something. But we'll get to it when we get to it. Homer Russell, I started playing Minecraft about four months ago, I want to say. And it's actually quite a coincidence because I started playing with my girlfriend's 8-year-old son, and he's they live in Moscow, I live in the Netherlands, so it's quite far away, and I kind of wanted to spend some time with him when he wasn't here. So I gave him my Xbox and I downloaded Windows 10 edition for myself. And we kind of started playing a few days a week. And the thing is, I have been doing a creative job for the last 7 years. So in that, Minecraft is not very different from what I was doing as a job. In the creative process, with different blocks, it's different approaches, there's lots of new things to learn, but I'm very used to designing things. I want to make a music room, but only with the jukebox, not with node blocks. I will make some. I plan on using a lot of redstone in a decorative way rather than an industrial way, because I feel like there's a lot of potential for redstone to be used in really amazing ways for decoration that haven't been tried out yet. So I kind of want to try something new there, but I don't think I'll make a node block song. Architect, That's a super cool job. Very, very technical as well. I'm considering for a moment if there's any block I could use, which I care about even less than stone. Just because I'm gonna create an overhang here and it will have a lot of blocks on the inside. I could also make it hollow and light it up inside. But for some reason I don't really want to. Animator, I started the base. I started this world about, I want to say 2 months and a day ago. Sorry, 2 months and a week ago. That's about it. But I worked like, I can't do my regular job right now because it depends on events, and because of the COVID situation there are no events. So I decided that I had a little bit of time to try something really, really crazy. So I've been approaching this YouTube channel as my full-time job for the last 2 months. Which it isn't. But maybe it could be. Who knows? That's 2 in-game years. We're currently on day 817. So the trailer is from when we were on day 730 exactly. That's the day I set out to make all the cinematic recordings. Ukrainian Turtle, welcome back. Thanks for rejoining for the second time. I appreciate that. I don't know, that's not gonna work. This might actually be too much out to the front. So the thing I'm thinking about now is visual lines from, for example, this position. I want to be able to have the waterfall, but also have a clear look into the cave. So I think this position could be really good. Question what is on the signs? Let's go check it out. Monument decoration. We're still working on it. Moped Museum, still working on it. Squid Farm, still working. Mending everything. We did this. It's complete. Build the 2 main pillars, complete. Mopeds, we'll always do it. Nautilus shells fishing. Still have to do quite a few. Wither Skeleton Farm. Have to do it. Dig the redstone lines. Still have to do it. Clear the forest. Still have to do it. Find a coral reef. We did it. Water gates, we did it. And mapping the area, we did it. It was actually a while ago that I checked it. But that's 5 off the list. So these are the essential things we're working on right now. And all the signs on the inside are just to keep the water and the lava separated. We got phantoms? We did. No sir! Go away. Take your flying monster business somewhere else. Well, I don't know if I would call it a quest, it's more of a checklist. So it's basically there to prevent me from accidentally forgetting about a project. I think that's it. Look at the mob spawns, I just flew away there. Jeez! Welcome back to the stream. Okay guys, so this is just a few blocks of potential mob spawns. And they will spawn just about every time. Reason being that I spawn-proofed everything else. So if they find a place to spawn, they will take it. Archery level 10. Rose, it's a cool song though. Okay. That's a start. I'm not sure if I want it to be like this. Let's try this. I feel like I hear a monster somewhere.
About to leave, already packing. Come with me, I'm not really asking. We'll get away to a place where we don't know.
Whereas Swiss is a nickname, but Cheese is actually his birth name. That's the one on his passport.
What we can be, life with no distractions. We'll get away, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll
I think that could be better. For this side I might like it. There it goes like this. What happens if we do this? That could be really cool. Okay, I should actually bring some sea lanterns when we go back up here. I feel like they should be somewhere around here. Yeah. Vibing our way down. It's like skiing.
Not looking back, eyes on the freeway, Bonnie and Clyde, a classic cliche. We're on the run, this is what we waited for.
It's really not gonna go here.
Take my hand, we'll make it.
I mean, it's okay. I don't judge, it's fine. Water, you do you. Was there a zombie exactly on the tower? Yeah. In the beacon beam. Yeah, I kinda like this. Yeah, George. I actually, this entire area used to be a forest. It was this. Not anymore. And I'm gonna clear all of this out as well. But not anytime soon. Okay, this actually looks quite cool. Mikael, it's true. It's the thing is happening. It's quite amazing. I could make a skull on the mountain, but I think I want this to be like a natural mountain. And then this, the Moped Museum, I'm considering to make a golden skull on the front of it. I think this actually needs a light as well. Okay, this one has to be a little pointy, and I probably need a block under here. This middle section is looking really good. Intuitively did it right. This section is fine, and then I think this needs to go out a little bit. Maybe we just remove that part of the circle. Ducklin, thanks for being here. I look forward to seeing you here next time as well. And guys, maybe this could actually be a good moment for me to take a tiny little break as well. So let's pause the stream for a moment. We're on a break sign up, and then I will be back in just about 5 minutes to continue, and we'll probably do about 2 hours more because I'm kind of feeling it. It's a nice one. It's fun building with you guys here. So see you in a minute.
things are hard to see. When you pray to find love, I know somewhere we could be. There's a place where we can go tonight. The rhythm will make it right, where everyone is happy and the sun will shine all night. Have a good time, let everybody sing. Why don't you let yourself slip out of control? We could have a good time, let everybody sing. Get your feet up on the floor. So when the world feels dark and friends seem hard to find, you know how to light a spark, just to let your worries unwind. When you're down, there's just one way to go. Let us ascend tonight. Everyone could be so happy and the sun will shine all night. Have a good time, let everybody sing. Why don't you let yourself slip out of control? We could have a good time, let everybody sing. Get your feet up on the floor. When you're down, there's just one way to go. Let us ascend tonight. Everyone could be so happy and the sun will shine all night. Have a good time, let everybody sing. Why don't you let yourself slip out of control? We could have a good time, let everybody sing. Get your feet up on the floor.
You know, gotta move those legs to the beat. You know the beat. Gonna set you free, 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 gonna set you free, free, free. Gotta move those legs to the beat. You know, gotta move those, gotta move those. Gotta move those, gotta move those. Gotta move those, gotta move those. Gotta move those legs to the beat. Gotta move those, gotta move those. Gotta move those, gotta move those. Gotta move those, gotta move those. Gotta move those legs to the beat. Gotta move those, gotta move those. Gotta move those, gotta move those. Gotta move those, gotta move those. Gotta move those legs to the beat. Gotta move those, gotta move those. Gotta move those, gotta move those. Gotta move those, gotta move those. 'Cause the beat gonna set you free.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I believe I still owe you something. Hey guys! Let's do this and let's rewind the song because I was just about to miss out on my favorite song in the playlist. So this one starts from the beginning. We gotta get rid of this break screen. And let's hop back into the world. So I think we need a little bit of a transition here. That will probably do it. Yeah, this is a song. I think that might work. Oh, water! I'm really sorry for skipping out on the hey guys at the beginning. Let's try not to do that again. It's a cardinal sin. Animator, Monday and Friday indeed, and I'm trying to organize it so that if we have to do building, we'll always do it on a Monday, and if I have to do something a little more hype, for example, we will have to kill a bunch of withers one time, we'll do that on a Friday. But last week I did a Thursday stream instead of a Friday stream, and I also decided to go for a building stream because initially I thought the building streams would be kind of meh, but I don't know how it is for you guys. For me, they might be more enjoyable than the Friday streams even, because I kind of like the vibe when we're just building, chatting, talking. Mostly because I can actually pay a lot more attention to what's going on in the chat, which is kind of hard if you're fighting 19 Ender Dragons. So we'll see how we do it. Let's silk touch this. Oh, no. Okay, that's why we silk touch it. And also, one thing that I realized is generally there will be a lot more building time in the world than there will be epic time, because there's a very limited amount of things to do that are scary, wild, whatever. And there's about 1 million things to build. So it's kind of like the basic flow of the world just dictates that it's mostly building. But I do intend to keep all the epicness for Fridays, if it does arise. Yeah, I did give you hey guys. but then the usual sort. And I also apologize for skipping out on it at the start. Not okay. Just taking care of some minor details here. I got only 3. It's not enough. Honestly, I don't know if we're ever gonna see this again, but this sand is really bothering me. So I want to replace it. And let's see from the other side if it... B? Did I say it at the beginning? Okay, nice. That's actually a good thing. Okay, I kind of want to remove these, make it stone as well. But if we do it first, it's gonna overflow terribly. So I think what we're gonna do instead is put these in first. And now go to the back and remove the glass. Okay, good to know, good to know. I think you guys deserve that. If you spend your time watching this and you don't get a hey guys, I would be disappointed. That would be... I really don't want to do it, just in case people show up and they aren't in on the joke. And they're like, what is this guy? Does he have any intonation whatsoever? Does he feel emotions? Is this guy legitimately a robot? I don't want to have people wondering, walking around with heavy questions like that. So I don't see how we can do that. It'd be a very, very hard thing to watch as well. Whee! This beacon is in a terrible position right now. Even worse than it was before. Minecraft, but with no emotions. I can try making a video like that. Gumball, see ya. Thanks for checking in. For a video, it's kind of funny because then you can introduce it in the title. Or stream it. I think it would just feel very, very weird. Get super, super mad because I actually like something or care about it. I feel like it could be coming out a little bit further. One quick moment. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. I have to do something really quick. Yes, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I had to quickly give something to someone. Okay, so back to this little ridge. Mojang, I did look at your duck and he is way too cute. I don't think I ever saw a duckling. Okay, this little block, don't like it, has to go. This one could be coming out a little bit further, I feel. This is kind of okay, this is kind of okay. I said this has to go, I think. Jeez, it's a fair question. I don't even remember what I said is kinda okay. I realize that I'm doing something not very smart at all, because right now I'm only using stone bricks or just regular stone, which is kind of it's nice, looks very plain and clean, but it also looks not very interesting at all. So I think I want to have some cobblestone and some mossy cobblestone patches in there, which it's gonna be really hard to reach that. Oh no, what we can actually do is place water buckets on the side, like this one, and then we can swim up there and just place it up against the frame that we already have. So let's go with regular stone layers, kind of like we're doing now. And then we will fix that with the water later and just put it over the top. Trying to think about problems before I actually make them. Zan, people have been hopping in and out of stream for a while, so that's what you're seeing. But I'm glad you joined too, so welcome to the stream. We're making this thing quite big now, so before doing any more layers, I want to sit back, fly away for a moment and see what it looks like. And since this is just stone, I intend to cover all of it with bottom half slabs at the end, so we can't get any mob spawns on there, because probably if we fly away even a little bit now, we'll see the first skeleton up there and one more spawned in. So we have to be really careful with that. Okay, take a different angle from here. What you guys do? 50! Nice! Thank you so much. It looks like this part is a little disconnected. It looks like it's not a believable mountain. So what I'm actually gonna do is go in the water and fill it up from the back all the way to here. We have a little spike coming out there as well. And this is gonna be... This needs some stairs and a little bit of going up, because this doesn't look like it could actually break the water stream. Let's fix this from the back with the glass, or with the stones up against the glass, and then take the glass out probably. Ooh, I heard something I like. This is not ideal, but I don't want to switch my shield, so just do it like this. The question is, did we get it? With the axe it has smite on it, so it's one hit. I don't want to do that to a regular drown with a trident, because I don't care about killing it, I just want the trident. So once I have the looting on my sword, archery training. Okay, that will do. I don't care about the rest of them. Actually didn't really care about these guys, but whatever. Quickly took one of the stone from there, and now what I will do is I will fill it up all the way up to here, and then we take the glass from in between, because if we take the glass first it's gonna overflow and it might connect to the water that's already there and make it look weird in the bigger picture. So I'm making these a little bit lower than in the middle, kind of to match the mountain shape behind it. This might take a little bit of work later on, but for now, let's just fill it up and see how it looks from the front. We'll see. We will see. At the very least, this stream is much more alive than the ones before. Not because those weren't good, because I had a good time on every single stream we've done so far, but so many more new people joined after these last few days. It's incredible. So thank you guys a lot for the support. I didn't expect to hit 1K already, and I'm really happy that everybody's here. Okay, now we mine the glass. Okay. That's all of them. That's actually where the elytra. There's nothing I want to get rid of in the hotbar. So we'll just eat up and then switch this out for the axe. We prefer it like this. Now we can mine these, but before I go down, I just want to have a little bit of light up here. Ooh. This guy, I care even more about him than the one that... Yes! Nautilus shell. Nautilus shells, I still need a lot of them. What we're doing now is against my own rules because I don't have my armor on. But if it's just zombies who are very predictable, I'll take a gamble. Okay, let's mine all the way down here. Exact same thing happened. I said it just now. Oh wait, that arrow is gonna hit me. Getting hit from all sides is actually fine if you know what's there. It's in this case was only drowned and phantoms. I was about to say spectre and I was like, that's not the right word. It's no problem as long as you have your armor on, because with elytra you get a lot of damage here. Okay, finally, here we go. Gambling not allowed. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Super Gamer, you're right. We did get 1K, and it's quite incredible that we got here so quickly. The difference between the first sub and the 100 is that it doesn't really apply to the first or the 100, because the first sub for everyone is probably a person you already know, whereas the 100 sub might not be. It might be somebody that actually found the channel because he or she was looking for this content. Different between the 100 sub and the 1000 sub is that as you progress, as you get more subs, it becomes more likely for people to find you. And the first ones are really hard to come by because you have no recommendations from the YouTube algorithm yet. So it's super exciting to see 1000 show up, because it means that 5,000 might show up and 10,000 might also show up, and that's a really exciting idea. Ooh, naming the octopus. I think what is this? Naming the octopus is an idea. Maybe I should have a poll for it. I think this part, the bottom part, should be stone as well, and then the top is still glass. This one I'm not quite sure. I think it needs to go as well. Oh, that one might mess me up. I might have to place a few blocks to fix that. Okay, I fixed it. We broke the waterfall for a moment. Okay. Now I have to find out a place to stand here. Okay, I think what I want to do is get some water. Ukrainian turtle, I will. Floating islands are absolutely awesome. I don't think I'll place them here. I think they're gonna go in a different project. But there are gonna be some floating things here. You'll see what time will tell. I think this might be a really good place to have the glass come in. And this one could go here, for example. Yeah, that was really funny. Jeez, that was my actual first Minecraft house. I also actually learned a lot building that one. You learn a lot building anything. Jeez, do you remember when it got burned down by that griefer? We had this huge mess. I honestly didn't mind that. It was kind of funny. Oh, here we go. I might have had a few jump scares there, but I had a totem, and I actually knew that I can't fall from up there because I tried it early. Animator, thanks. all the support. You're actually working. Okay, this has to come down a little bit. So it's more gradual, not one huge long line. It wasn't on purpose, the jump scare. It was a legit accident. We have a huge mess here with the water, which I'll have to clean up in a moment. But first we're gonna make the stone work. Yeah, this is not the quickest way to do it. Karen, I'm very afraid that I will mispronounce your name, but thank you. I really appreciate that. Happy to hear that you guys like it. And did I mispronounce? That's true. I forgot about that. I was AFK fishing in the basement of the first ever house I built on a Minehut server, while somebody was probably lighting it on fire with lava buckets and flint and steel, and the AFK fishing thing was in the basement. Oh, it was legit there. And I was and the basement was the only stone thing in that entire house. All of the rest of it was just plain wood. So everything was burning down around me, except for that little bit. Oh, this is actually funny. The reason that we had all this water here is that it auto-filled. So we had a few water sources there. Which means that this should fix all of it. Now put the elytra back on. No jump scares. Fly this way. No, I literally came back on and then I saw I typed something in chat before doing anything else. And then Cheese replied that my mansion got burned down. And I was like, what? So I go out of the basement and it's literally like 6 wood blocks. still flying around, while all of the rest was completely wrecked. Okay, this is this needs a bit of texture because it's really long lines. But apart from that, it's fine. It means filling in this bit a little bit, filling in this bit a little bit. I do believe this this line with the glass. Maybe just like 2 stone blocks just there. Let's do that. Then the top needs some work. Like in the middle of the house there was a chimney, like a really big one. And that one had sky access for my AFK fishing farm. So the only thing left was the chimney, and I was standing right on the bottom of it, not noticing anything. Jente, thanks, I appreciate the sub. Really cool. I'll try to remember all you guys for being here. Snipes, whoa! Well, I don't know if it was sad, Rose, because we were playing on a public mine hut, and I was very aware that it could be griefed. And it's the same thought process with a hardcore, I guess. You're not building something for eternity. You're building something for however long it lasts. And in this case, it's a question of when do I die? On mine hut, it was the question of how long do we survive till grief o'clock. And that also meant that eventually I moved on to... We made a new world where we were the host. And then from there, after a few days, I moved on to start this hardcore world. Daniel, the tip is just start somewhere. That's the biggest thing. Have an idea for what the basic concept is, and I think these archways are a really good example of how to make the projects work. It works really well if you find some sort of small pattern like this that you can repeat, because it will give some sense of visual. I like to refer to this as visual calm. That it doesn't look stressed, it doesn't look messy. There's some repetitive element there that actually makes it appealing in a way. But the biggest thing is probably know why you're doing it. Know why you want something to look in a particular way. This is gonna attract mob spawns, but I'm just gonna take it. It's kind of okay. Awesome sauce. We're building this this cave with the waterfalls. Right now we're shaping the mountain a little bit. And then in here, we're gonna build an octopus guarding a treasure. So we have to cover everything out here with bottom half slabs to make sure that all these blocks are spawn proof. And inside we have the water to take care of that. Right now the thing I'm focusing on, the thing I'm trying to get right, is all the lines that dictate the shape of the mountain. All of those have to be in the right place. So I'm taking a little bit of distance. Every night we're gonna get crazy mob spawns on here. Creepers falling down and swimming back up. Wow. Android as ice could be really cool. I just walked off of the dragon's head. No! Why phantoms? Standing here on the roof, I don't get phantom spawns, but if I'm up there, I do get them because it's not considered monument bounding box anymore. Whereas this, standing on the monument itself is spawn proof. And Daniel, figure it out. You have to realize yourself what you want to build, because then it's really the thing you want to build. Not something somebody told you that you eventually don't feel anymore. So you kind of burn out on the project before you finish it. Because it has to be something you really, really like. That's where the motivation comes from. Bye bye. Yeah, I don't trust this guy. He might try to swim over. I decided that I'm kind of happy with the shape. So I'm just filling this up now to make sure we don't have a flat top, because that's kind of boring. Filling in corners a little bit to make some transitions, just to try and give the whole thing a little bit more of a natural feel to it. Daniel, that's a cool idea. Go for it. I made a video on how I cleared the water. Clearing the water is a massive project. For me it took about 40 hours to get rid of all of it. But I feel like it's very much worth it. So I would absolutely recommend it. Okay, I think this thing kind of works for me. How about I actually get rid of the beacon for a moment? Because it makes it kind of hard to see. I think the only thing is that this edge is really straight, but I don't feel like this connects to this. It's just a few blocks, or maybe it's only this block, the high one, that has to go. That could actually do it. Let's try that. carve my face into the mountain. The body of the dragon, I thought about it, but if you see how big the head is, I kind of tried to envision it. So I went over here and then took a look at how that would look like, what that would look like. But if this is the head of the dragon, I think the body would come to here maybe, at the very least. So even for in the cave, it's gonna be huge. Svenza, welcome to the stream and thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Maybe it's just fixing this little bit that will do all of it. I think we're gonna put the gold and the diamonds on the bottom in the cave. Okay, next step. Right now the stairs, I'm only going to fill in the most important details because I'm still gonna change a lot, put some plants on there. But before we get to that, I want the lines to be right. And there's one specific thing, which is this. And this place feels like it doesn't belong. It doesn't really... It feels like the water should wash out more. And it also feels like this is not a thing that could actually break the water flow. So I think we need this here. I can actually do this with block selects, much smarter. Okay, that's believable now. Animator, I don't think we have enough pixel resolution to do it. As in, the mountain is too small. To carve a believable face, you need a very, very big surface. Daniel, I'll check it out. Could you comment it after the stream so I can see it in the comments rather than the chat? Can't promise I'll sub, but I'll definitely take a look and leave you a pointer if you want. But this is the only line where I feel like it really isn't working. We'll fix that, and then we go into the cave and start with the frame of the octopus. This problematic line is this one right below me, because it feels like it's too straight.
I feel lost late at night in the dark. At least when I'm not with you, it's like without you I just fall apart. And I don't know what I'm heading into, 'cause all of my emotions flow in a way that I just can't control.
that might do it. Let's check it out. Why is this single block missing here? That's strange. Let's fix it in a minute. Yeah, Daniel, you can only comment after the stream is done. Up until then, you can only chat. This line is also weird. I think that's the last one. Yeah, that almost works. Building or adventure? I think I identify as a builder, but you need to do a little bit of adventuring to get the things you need to build, and I do enjoy going out to get those. So maybe a little bit of both. But if I would have to describe myself, I would say I'm a builder more than an adventurer. No, Mojang, I don't really want to go into liking, unliking. It doesn't really matter. I appreciate it if people actually like it, that they leave a like, because it really helps me out. But I don't want to ask for it, and I don't really want to get involved. Just if you appreciate watching the stream, leave a like. That's great. I don't even care so much for like goals. I mean, it's very fun if you guys do it, because it just shows support, and I appreciate that. But for me, it's if 60 people like the stream, that is awesome. I've never been over 30 on a stream. And if it goes up to 75 or 100, great. If it's 60, it's already 60, and it's amazing. So it doesn't matter too much. So if I don't worry about it, probably don't worry about it too. Okay. Octopus time. Animator, thanks for watching. I hope to see you next time. It's a lot of random stuff here. Let's clear this up just a little bit. And then we're gonna take these. Sad as a username is great. Just sad. Okay, before I'm gonna place any blocks in there, I'm just gonna go outside to look at it and try to get a mental map of where I want things to be. It's kind of hard to explain what I'm doing right now, but I will give it a try. So I feel like this is one of the best angles to actually watch the thing, because you get to see the whole thing, and I also still have room to go in with my Optifine, like zoom in a little bit. Now we have to imagine that this thing is not here. I might actually remove it. Let's do that, because we don't need it right now. Because at this point we're digging so few blocks that it doesn't really matter, and all the time that I'm using while digging, I'm also kind of trying to map in my mind how I would like things to look. So to me it doesn't really matter if the building part of the process takes a lot of time to do, because while you're building you're also kind of taking care of the designing. So it's multiple processes going on at the same time, and they kind of overflow. Yeah, somebody didn't like that I was mining. I needed a bunch of purple blocks, and I got threatened with a dislike. But we really needed the purple blocks, so it's got to be done. And it's up to you. If you don't like what we're doing in the world, I'm not gonna try to convince you to watch. I really appreciate if you do, but please do it only if you like it, not because you feel like you should. Awesome sauce. Somebody pointed out something very funny to me last week. I think it was Rose, but I was talking about putting something in every corner of the of the ocean base. And then I got the reply that, what are you talking about corners? Because it's a circle. Which actually makes a lot of sense. But then I said, well, here you have a long straight stretch. So it kind of feels like those are the sides, which would make this a corner. And then to answer, I'm not exactly going to place something in every corner, but this is one big build still. We're gonna renovate the ship. We're gonna cover this up but not really do anything. And then there we're gonna build a big project called the Mobhead Museum. But now first we're up working on the treasury. Daniel, sure, I can fly up for you to see the circle. No, Mojang, the world is about 2 months old in real life days. But in Minecraft days, it's about 815. There's something there and something there. Sad. I'm really happy to hear that you like it. Just come up with a plan and start building. That's the only thing I can tell you about how to make any of this. It's just be stubborn enough to come up with an idea and then start grinding it out. And for example, when I did the floor, okay, sorry guys, I'm gonna have to go inside real quick because I'm gonna be annoyed if I don't fix this little piece of the floor that where I took the gravel away. So taking the water out was a very long process, took me about 40 hours. And I have a second monitor, so I just started watching, I was watching Big Bang Theory for most of it. No! Why did I take one? Now I'm gonna take a stack and just put it in the chest there, in case we find anything else. Yeah, but getting the glass is not that hard. Okay, these can go here. And now we go back to what we were doing before. I'm gonna stand right on the edge here, in this corner of the monument, and I'm gonna look in here. And now what I want to figure out is where to put the head of the octopus, and it surely has to go in between these waterfalls. Eyes are probably gonna have some light in it, so that it really looks at you. So I think the top of the head probably gonna be right around here, and I think I want it to be have the eyes just over the water. Daniel, sponges you find in ocean monuments, they can have a sponge room in them, but they don't always have it. I cleared 6 ocean monuments here, and 3 of them had a sponge room. Then I cleared the 7th and it had one as well, but it was after I cleared out the entire thing. Mojang agreed. Spam is not worth it. Oh, this is actually interesting. If I want to put the octopus head here and want it to be visible, it's gonna have to be a diagonal build. I don't really mind. I think I will be fine building diagonally. As long as I can get the block placements proper. Alright. Is horse riding a sport? Absolutely. I've never done it. But yes, I think it has to be considered a sport. Weep, did you just purposefully try out if it censored bad words? Of course you did. This is just a symmetry thing, so I'm going back and forth to check how long I made the other line, because I think it's pretty okay. Okay, let's go out. Awesome sauce, favorite block to build with? I really like all the ocean monument type blocks, and especially the dark prismarine is a really cool one. This is why I settled in with the ocean monument as the first base. Also because it's kind of a tribute to Filza, who did ocean monument as his first big project in the 5-year world. His season 2. But I'm also very happy that they added Blackstone, because it's a kind of block that was missing. Okay, I think it might be in the right place. I feel like it could be a little wide. We have to make it a tiny bit smaller, just to make it believable that it actually fits in there. Yeah, dying now would not be good, SA. It would hurt. Lulu, welcome back. Glad that you made it back. Did the creeper despawn? Nice. That's what they should always do. Big fan of despawning creepers. I hope that's not a trend, but something that actually stays. Okay, so octopus should have 8 tentacles, clearly. Just octo and things. So let's try to give him a bottom of the body. Put some marker blocks in there. I know where the bottom starts and where the top ends and such. I would say these are the beginning of the bottom part. And we have a little circle. Hey, music. I didn't make the playlist long enough yet to cover a full stream. And I kind of like it that we just get to the end of it. I will make a full playlist for everything though.
Drunk. I've never seen you clearer than now. We're flying high. Floating somewhere up in the clouds.
Okay.
Going out of ourselves, can we feel it? Almost like I don't know if it's real. Cause when we're doing our thing, we're like wheels that won't stop turning.
So that would mean that
Drift, now drift. Oh, flick that switch, kill the lights. Oh, wasted.
I'm figuring out where the tentacles originate. What is a sensible place to start them? Let's actually get rid of the... missing some water there. And also get rid of all the sea lanterns that we're not using. Just to have focus on what we're actually using for the build. Oh, I like it so much when it's dark. Wow. I need to have a few stone blocks with me just to organize. And since we're not flying anymore, put the elytra off, wear the armor. And when we finish removing all these lights, I'm really quickly gonna check if there's anything above water that could still spawn mobs. For example, these are really scary places right now. So we gotta fix that. Close this up. Close this up. Because that's the kind of place where a creeper could spawn and fall on my head. This one as well. Yes, awesome sauce, I cleared it out. It wasn't really a cave. I dug the cave mostly. But it was a tiny ravine. Underground ravine. Which are kind of scary, so I was a little worried going into it, but once I got in it was actually fine because it was really, really small. Captain 1. I want him to have 2 eyes. I want him to be threatening a little bit. This is also spawnable. Not sure about this, I don't think it was, but cover it up anyway. This is seriously, I think, the most dangerous thing I could accidentally create is some tiny, tiny overhang, which is 2 blocks high and high enough to spawn a creeper in a place where I assume that everything is safe. I think we have to get rid of all this diorite here. Just for the simple reason that if Iskal would ever see this video, he would never forgive me for having diorite in the ceiling. And also, I don't like it. But I did make the dragon head out of it. That's polished diorite because I didn't have bones or quartz to do it with. Awesome sauce, that's a good question. I think drowned will spawn in here. Drowned will spawn in here, but I don't mind. I think they're allowed to. No, I don't think Iskal will ever watch. I'm just joking because he is the biggest hater of diorite I know. I think there's about a 0% chance that he will ever see this particular stream. Because the man has big trees to build. He's locked in. Smitty, that's super cool. Appreciate it. I mean, in my experience, I have a ton of subscribers because 2.5 months ago I didn't have a YouTube channel. So this past week, madness. This is true. He would appreciate if I made it explode. Instead, what I'm doing is mining and collecting it because... Don't tell anyone, but I will build with diorite. What's his problem? Yella, thanks for dropping in. I'll answer you in English, but I can't read it. I thought last year when 2019 was almost over, I told some of my friends that I believed 2020 would be the year, and I've never said anything like that in my life. And then 2020 started happening, and it's the weirdest year of my life and probably of your lives. But who knows? Because I don't think I would ever have started Minecraft and YouTube if 2020 hadn't been 2020.
I've been trying to get my weight up, staying prayed, meditating and taking time away. You always posting up pictures, trying to look like you winning. I'm writing rhymes in the kitchen, soaking in moments we live in. Yeah, you got the nerve to be on me, faking your life for the IG. If you got my number, then add me, 'cause baby, I'm on hiatus.
Sure. Yeah, could you tell me if it's near the top or near the bottom? I don't have to look in the menu for long. Yeah, it's asking me if I could check my my hours played. I think it's near the bottom, right? Let's check it out. Time since last death. This one marks it. 11.22 days. And time slept in a bed is a noteworthy stat, because I only slept 63 times in 821 days, because I want to try to make the most out of the time I have. Yeah, I sneak one day long. I'm playing hardcore, so I really don't want to fall off of things. That's a thing. Smitty, thank you. Appreciate that. 270. Yeah, that's a load of work. Yeah, don't do that in real life, Rose. My Minecraft sleeping schedule is not recommended for everyday situations. Gold bridging in hardcore. It's a brave man to do that. $75 tries. Daniel, thanks for linking it. I'll check it out. Now one thing I have to check, guys. Right now I'm just weaving these all over the place to figure out if I like the general setup. Then eventually I have to count all of them because they have to be about the same length. And this one on the right has covered a lot more ground than this one. So I have to figure out the general direction of where they go. And then I have to count how many blocks all of them need. And from there on I will start filling it in. Yella, I'm building a giant octopus in a treasury room. Because it seemed like a nice fit in the ocean base. And right now I'm figuring out how the lines for the tentacles run, which direction it's going, and basically I'm preparing the framework. And then if I get that to the point where I like, I will actually start filling it in, which I need a lot more blocks for to do it. So it means we'll go back to the end to collect some more, but I'll do that off stream. Just like the classic sky block as a tribute. Nice, I like that. I do have a feeling that this octopus is very far in the back, which will make it hard to make the tentacles go all the way up. Yella, yes I do. I make about 10-minute episodes, but I also decided to stream the live processes. I'm doing it anyway, and it's more fun to build with some people there. Pesky Bird, welcome to the stream and thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. But I also want the entire series, the entire hardcore world, to be rewatchable as a stream. Jeez, all good. Wow, my voice majorly cracked. Jeez, that's all good. Thanks for being here. I'll keep going for another 30 minutes to an hour, maybe. Appreciate you keeping an eye out. Hey, Miles. Welcome to the oh, I think we ran out of purple. Yeah, those are contrast blocks. So there's one other thing that I wanted to try. Not there. Awesome Sauce live streams are Fridays and Mondays. So next one will be on Friday. Yes. For a moment I thought I had no warped wood at all. I'm glad we do. Yeah, true, I can farm it easily, but I want to do it off stream. I'm only making a warp door because I haven't seen it yet. Time is usually around 12 GMT, 12 PM GMT. But it can vary. I will always make an announcement when the stream is gonna be. Like, I try to announce it 2 days out, 1 day out, at least, so you can know which day it will be. Those are really cool. No, Yella, it's a single player world. Because it's hardcore and I really don't want to die from lag. But after I finish the world, as in if I die one day, I'll make it available as a survival world for everybody. Okay guys, this guy must have come from up there, probably this spot, something like it. So I have to do a little bit of cleaning because I did have my elytra on just now, and that's a dangerous situation. I will try to I'll try to translate the world to Bedrock. It's not easy, but it's doable, I think. Okay, I wanted to see the warp door. Oh wow. Those are very cool. I'm quite amazed how well these colors fit. Yeah, to me it doesn't matter if you write in English, but it could be nice for other people, because then they can read the question as well. You, sir, gots to go. Okay, this one done for now. No, but after I die, I will convert it to a survival world, make it available for you guys to play, and I will start a new one because I don't want to continue the world after the hardcore is gone. It goes against the whole idea of playing hardcore. It was literally the furthest I could reach. That was a try I didn't think I was going to make. Okay, let me check if there's any other weird spawnable spaces. This might have been one. That looks fine, but I'm not really comfortable with the place I'm standing. Yeah, this one is terrible. That one's really, really bad. So what we're looking for, I'm not even sure this is one. Okay, what we're looking for is places where there's 2 block high gaps where mobs can spawn without me noticing, then dropping on my head from above, which is one of the most dangerous things to have in hardcore because it will happen on a place where you expect to be safe. And the expectation of being safe is actually what makes you be careless about it. Just want to get in there, but this works.
All of the snow in this winterland used to look so pretty.
Yella, I think the animation is not there because I have all my particles off to prevent lag. Because lag is also potentially deadly. Snipes, it's not my plan. I have no idea what I would do if I get a question like that. I think I would go for it. But it would be a day we celebrate. Rose, I absolutely will, but right now I'm only figuring out how they flow. I think there will be rings of 5 blocks, thereabouts. Some stairs on the outside and a different color on the bottom. Awesome sauce. I've watched almost everything Philza did. He's how I got into hardcore Minecraft. And I watched Nambon and Ilmango for the farm designs because they know more than anyone I've seen about how things work and why they work. And apart from that, I just occasionally look up things when I need to know them and come across new YouTubers. Or not necessarily new YouTubers, but YouTubers I didn't watch before. And I actually watched Mumbo Jumbo and Grian like 4 years ago when I hadn't even played Minecraft ever, just because the whole thing fascinated me. I'm not gonna ask to join anything. I'm just gonna work on this and we'll see where the whole YouTube thing takes us. Okay, I have a general idea about what we're gonna do here. So we'll actually leave this for now. No guys, there's really no need to push Hermitcraft. I'll just work on this world for a few months because I have a lot of ideas for here. And then we'll see where the YouTube stands. Okay, let me think. The things I really want to do is continue working on the fortress farm, but it will take some focus and me watching videos. So it's not ideal for now. The octopus has to wait for a little bit because we have to go back to the end. We could finish the mountain a little bit. That's actually not a bad idea. Let's try to texture. I have a question. No, Chinchan, this is my first ever YouTube thing. 2.5 months ago, I had never made a YouTube video. Guys, I need some hints. We need to farm vines, which is a thing now. Do they grow on dirt? I would imagine they do. Snipes, I had a beacon there, but I just got rid of it because it was in the way. I'll put it back when I need it later. This is a very temporary thing I'm making right now. No, I mean the regular vines. Do haste potions affect mining? I didn't know. Oh no, Rose, that sounds terrifying. I think this is actually the highest I could effectively go. Now I can reach a little higher. Okay. HB Plays, welcome to the stream. I think it's your first time here. We're chilling. We're taking care of some of the basics around the base, and the thing we're doing now is setting up a little farm vine, or a vine farm. Wow. Because I need to make mossy cobblestone. So I think if we go like this, it should really quickly cover this entire wall, because vines are crazy. Thanks, appreciate it. It's 2 years in game. So we're on 800-ish days now, like 820. And I plan to make it over 10, but you can always make a mistake. Yeah, the block select button is the absolute best thing in the game. It saves so much time, it's ridiculous. George, welcome back. We're making a makeshift vine farm because I'm a needy boy, and the specific thing that we need, vines. Lots of them. Because I want to make some mossy cobblestone blocks. I don't think mossy stone is a thing. Only mossy stone bricks and mossy cobblestone. But we have to texture that mountain a little bit, because otherwise it's looking way too plain and boring. I'm quite sure there's a better way to farm this stuff, but I honestly realized that it's gonna be so fast anyway that I might as well do it like this. Yeah, like just make up your mind about something you really like. For me, the thing was I wanted to have sea lanterns for infinity. So that's why my world automatically started at a Guardian Farm or a Ocean Monument. Look at these things grow! And then I realized that to make a concept I have in my mind for this base work, the next thing I need is a lot of beacons. So the next farm I'm building is a fortress farm. And that way, if you start thinking about what you want, what kind of resource do you want, what do you want to make, and then make the farms from there, and then think about a way to make the farm look pretty. Nether warts and apples for haste potions. I'll do that. Okay, this actually ran out. I've been murdering this entire place, so with all the creeper explosions and everything. So I think there's absolutely no reason to oh wait. I don't really want grass blocks, I think. Does it matter? Oh, I don't think it matters. Let's go. I will eventually have to do something to clean this area up. Or not. Maybe I die before I get around to doing it. So it will just be the biggest mess in Minecraft history. For now, this is only the place where I farm my mob heads. So I think we can take all these grass blocks as well. Okay, that should have me covered. I don't really like this song for the stream, so we're switching playlists again. Let's go this way. I could mine everything down. Thing is that on an earlier stream, Rose came up with a name for the place called Desolate Plains of Loonyville, which I really like. So I think it's I'm gonna do something with the craters in the landscape. Maybe make a few more. Don't tell anyone. I might blow the place up. We'll see. Reason we're building. Oh no. These guys are so annoying. I do not love phantoms. Big no-no. Okay, this is quite messy. Wow, I like this moment where you're barely above the water and you see all the light in the base. Let's check out how that looks on the other side of this thing. Yeah, the phantoms really do not get the vibe. I mean, I go with the happy bouncy music thing and they go murder, murder, kill, kill. Captain Buskill all the way. George, right now I'm building a very temporary vines farm because I need to get a lot of vines to make mossy bricks. And I think by next week this is gonna be gone, but I don't want to go out to a swamp to get it. I just want to have this at the house or at the base so I can really quickly collect it. But I already look forward to the moment that we can get rid of this. So Yella, the basically maxed out is probably not as true as you think it is. Because you're only maxed out gear wise, I guess. And on a single resource, you can burn through so many blocks in a big project. Like chest upon chest upon chest upon chest. Phantom's not getting the... it's just the one. He still didn't get the vibe, but oh well. No! Go away. Harder to do on grass blocks because you don't see the textures as well. think that's all I have right now. Come back there later. No, a double chest is not a lot. Double chest is not a lot. It's a start. If you start building something, you burn through double chests. I think the glass around here, maybe 10 double chests. And that's just the glass. Not to bash your world, but if you have all the setup and you have all the industry and you have everything, just start thinking ridiculously big. Now that is a lot, 5 stacks of blocks of diamonds. Mojang, exciting, really cool. Okay guys, I actually think a world tour? Sure. Okay, I was about to say time to call it a day, but to finish off the stream we'll do a quick world tour. So the things in base here, this big tree of light is only to cover up the AFK fish farm beneath it. This is the iron farm. But it's kind of broken because only one side is working anymore. This side only has 2 villagers left. I have no idea how, because they're name tagged. This gate goes out into the ocean, and then we have a conduit here, and also on the other side. On this side we have the nether portal with a tiny little pond with a single lily. 2 trees made out of coral, but there's actually water on the inside of it to keep them alive. And then we have these 2 tentacle things with the redstone light circuit, and I wanted to sync those up, but right now I have a problem because the redstone lamps are outside of render distance, so there's no way to see both of them run really well. So I decided for now I'll just leave them like this. And this is called the Desolate Plains of Loonyville, and this is where we explode charged creepers to get mob heads. And as you can see, we've exploded quite a few. I think we're above 50 mob heads now. Inside of the Ocean Monument, we have the Guardian Farm, which is a design by Nembon. And it's really quite crazy. You see just heaps and heaps of Guardians spawning in. And this isn't even the ideal AFK spot. But this is giving me a lot of resources. Yeah, I have no data packs. The only thing I have on my world is the Sue shaders I used for the trailer video, and the internal Optifine shaders because I'm using Optifine. Apart from that, I have nothing that influences the game in any way because I wanted to play vanilla hardcore. This cave right here is gonna be the Mob Head Museum, but we'll only get to it after we finish the treasure cove there. And then if we fly this way, we fly back to where the old house is. The old house is where I lived until the first dragon fight. Right after the dragon fight I set out to raid that Ocean Monument because I found it on the way to the stronghold. And I wanted to go for an Ocean Monument from the start of the series. It was really my goal to both have the Ocean Monument and the Ender Dragon defeated before day 100. I think we easily made that. I was in the Ocean Monument around day 59, and that was after the dragon fight. It could have been a lot quicker, to be honest, but I'm really quite new to Minecraft, so I wanted to be careful and not die before the dragon. Or more during the dragon, so I went in with enchanted diamond armor, and it took me some time to get that. And then over here, when the Dark Oak Forest ends, we'll fly up on a plains biome and it has a village. And this is where I have some villagers trapped. There's the house. Here's the village. And here you can actually still see the pistons I used to transport the boat with the villagers up. Goes over here and then along this ridge. This is a very basic sugarcane farm that I tried to design by myself. It's working. It's not working great. It's not working really bad. So I took care of the first bit of paper that I needed. This guy is a farmer, and he actually throws his carrots to these guys, which make an infinite villager breeder that sorts out the babies from... It's supposed to sort out the babies from the adults. We're gonna run away really quickly because that was not very humane conditions. These guys sell the essentials, Prot 4, Unbreaking, Depth Strider, which I really needed for the monument, Sharpness, Mending, and Silk Touch. I got Fortune from enchanting. All of these guys are zombified. There's a little zombie thingy right behind where the zombies could access them. It's through here. In the house there's nothing interesting. I took some of the bookshelves to sell for books. Some very basic early armor and stuff that I had. These are just the materials I used to make the house. At this point I was very scared of mobs coming in, so I had an iron door to keep them out. And right here, you might actually remember this thing from the video. That's the one I zoomed out of. And here is where I started. This is spawn. I think like right under this tree where we are. Oh, probably right around here was where I spawned. And here we have some super basic things. I cast a nether portal in place using lava buckets I got from the bottom of the mine. This is just easy strip mines down there because at first I didn't want to sleep nights, but I also didn't want to wait inside, so every time it was night I would block this off with a dirt block, go down there and strip mine for the diamonds and stuff I needed. And this is where I made a little room for the cows that I needed to get the leather for the bookshelves. And then if we go through here, this is where I first went into the nether. This connects to the old house. And this goes to the Stronghold and Ocean Monument, but I never go there anymore because these are the only two portals that still connect to the lower nether, and all of the rest of the portals connect to the nether roof now, because it's just a much quicker and safer way to travel. So if I want to go from here to the ocean base, I actually have to fly, or I have to fly all the way through the nether to go to where the fortress farm is gonna be, because that's where the bedrock is broken. And I could break the bedrock at the ocean monument as well, but it's not very urgent. I will do it at some point, but right now it doesn't really matter. Weep, thanks. That's cool. I feel, I mean, I've been streaming quite a few times now, but this is only the 9th time, so I think I'm still growing into it. I'm kind of finding out how to chill with you guys, basically. The first ones I was very worried that what I was doing wasn't entertaining. Detail or large? Wait. Okay, Yella, my experience from designing things is that the best way to get the details good is to build very large. And that might seem counterintuitive, but I'll explain what it means. If I make this octopus right here, the tentacles are at most, let's grab some diorite for the occasion. Tentacles are at most going to be like this thick, just to make sure that the proportions for everything are right. That means that if I want to put rings on the bottom of them, I really only have one block, and that's not a lot of room for detail. Whereas if this ring would be 20 blocks, I would have a space of 5 blocks for where the... I think I threw my pickaxe away somewhere. I would have a space of 5 blocks to make a single ring, which means that I basically have 5 pixels to do it. Whereas now I have only 1 pixel, so it's harder to get it right. So I would say go large first, and then really the place where the actual end product comes to life is in the details. Because if you just make this glass circle, it's kind of cool because it's big, but it becomes a lot cooler when you start filling in small things and adding these water streams in here, and that's when it comes to life. So start big and then find time to actually spend as much time on the details as you did on the large part. And I think that's where it becomes really good. And on that inspirational note or lecture or whatever that was, we will actually end the stream for today. We will say goodbye to this guy who casually just spawned up there. And I'm gonna make some dinner. I will spend the rest of the night editing, so you guys can expect a new video tomorrow. And then I will see you on Friday, hopefully, when we do a new stream. And if everything goes according to plan, on Friday I will be streaming out of the nether while we work on the fortress farm. Because I think before Friday I will be able to put the entire farm into position so we can spawn proof it together. Look forward to seeing you there. Thanks for tuning in today, and see you at the next one.